Good morning. Morning, Timothy. Stream streak 25. Damn. Morning, Nikki. Time for a new week. Time for new shenanigans on Monza. So, let's get everything ready. This. I think we're good to go. Yeah. Moin moin, Rusty Glaze. Why not avoid? Because it's slower. I tried it yesterday, a few lines, but it's just slower because you make the corner so much tighter by avoiding it. What's the issue? Trying to avoid the second curb or what? But yeah, you have to try and jump over it as much as you can. Like this, basically. I think I have to cut a little more entrance of Ascari. In one first gear, yes. I'm not decided yet how I want to exit it. Yesterday I tried a lot of short shift in the second and then exiting in second gear. But I'm not entirely sure yet. I think it's first gear though. I don't see a reason why you should go into second. It depends which drivers you have in front or behind you. But yeah, turn 1 usually is chaos. Let's try second gear, exit turn 1. Wow, that was terrible. Morning, Devos. Also saw that 450 I rating last week because of pickup. I'm so done. Because of the bouncing, or for what reason? Other people ramming into you. But yeah, not good. I think it's about the same actually if you go first or second gear out of the corner, but I think first gear is still faster out of the corner. People in my lobbies are just mad it's such a joke. Yeah, that happens sometimes, unfortunately. Morning, Stan. A 13-hour stream, holy. Why so long? You tried to reach certain amount of I rating or just had fun? Lost 3.0 safety rating. Ah, I guess it's quite easy to collect off tracks here. Or also 4x's. But in the races I probably also would just take every single off track in the Lesmos all the time. I'm on go setup, yeah. .6 behind you and he still hit you. Yeah, I hope people are gonna be smart into turn 1 in my races. Morgan Mark. Uhr Arbeitsbeginn. Ab in Pickup. I don't know, maybe second gear makes it a bit more stable? I gotta try second gear once again next lap. Nah, this morning I don't think a lot of high I rating drivers are gonna drive. So you should be fine. Pedals are Moza CSRP2. Okay, yeah, I think it's second gear. Like, somehow this short shift going from first to second while turning into the left gives the car just a tiny bit more rotation, or I don't know, this little change in gear really helps it somehow. Yeah, I don't know, I also have, like, I watched a lap guide from Heimo, for example, they also barely drove over that. Yeah, it's like you can see it. If I slow it down, I'm turning in, and when I shift, just now I shifted and the car just had a bit of, like a very short moment of getting the rear more turned around. Yeah, you can very nicely see it. The moment I shift, the rear turns around more. So the short shift really helps in getting the car rotated. Why is iRacing braking so progressive, not explosive then? Because, hey, good morning, Marcel, by the way, first of all. Like, iRacing is all about tire temperatures. You want to keep the tire temperatures as low as possible and be nice to the tires. And you can basically only achieve that through very, very easy, progressive potato braking. And that's why it's so good on iRacing, because it just keeps the tire in check, the tire temperatures and pressures, and that really helps you not only on one lap, but especially throughout like a whole stint. That's why you have to be rather careful. And also the car just turns in so much better and smoother if you are a bit early on the brakes, but then a bit slower as well. Morgan. Let's see, let me check. Setup cover works? Setup cover works, nice. Let's do some quali runs. But first of all, I'm gonna sign up for the race, otherwise I forget. So, let's see, next race, register, we have 50 already. Let's see how quick it fills up. If we're gonna have better softs than Road Atlanta, or rather the same, or maybe even lower. Morgan Matze. But usually Monza, I think Monza's also always quite popular. I haven't tied my shoes yet. Time to do it now. Oh, lower than Road Atlanta. It's also Watkins and Imsa though. Yeah, but do people really like Watkins? Oh, I don't know. It's one of my least favorite tracks ever. Is it like a popular week on iRacing usually? What or what? But yeah, let's see. I hope that Monza's gonna be popular. It usually is. And good morning, smoking soda. Oh wait, let me change lobby immediately. Otherwise, I'll be stuck in traffic. So like, you can continue jumping at Monza. Look, you can do this here. You can take this curb. Hey, it was smooth actually. Usually my car jumps like 5-6 times if I do that. Gonna find a setup that works. Just running the fixed quali one. Why don't you use the fixed race one? Then it's the same, just with fuel in. But yeah, there's not really anything you can do to the setup. And in my opinion, the fixed setup with -1 wing is, yeah, it's almost the same as any setup really. Because, I mean, literally, you can't really adjust anything with the car. Was a bit pointier, even if you put the fuel in. But if you compare the setups, is there actually any difference in the settings rather than just the fuel amount? I use exactly 51, so yep. This off-track, man, Lesmo 2. It's so random, it comes at a completely random spot. You always rather wanna be going to the front. Like, either you leave it default, the brake bias, but I would never go more to the rear in this car. I would always tend to go more to the front. No, I don't know, the other way around. You should set it not, I mean, you should never, like, yeah, as I just said, you should not go rearwards with the brake bias. Somehow Miami, I also went to like 49-ish, but I think back then no one had the car really figured out yet. So also at Miami, I'm pretty sure that we would have been faster with a higher brake bias. Have you tried it? No, as I just explained, don't go towards the rear. Yeah, but also in Q you want to keep your tires in check and don't want to destroy your rear tires, especially for second half of the lap. So even in quali I would just stick with the same brake bias. Maybe you can go a tiny bit more towards the rear compared to race stint, but yeah, I wouldn't go too far. Good morning. $46.2. I don't think that's too bad. But you probably want to end up with a 0. Moin moin Schrader. Wheelbase, VRS, pedals, motor. CSRP2. Man, I have to make a command or put it in the description or whatever. But I do have a command. Wo das Roadhunter vorbei ist. Ah, ich fand's eigentlich ganz nett, ganz angenehm. Mal schauen, wie Monster wird. This is open setup. Boah. Explosion. Suspension explosion. Ja, das ist er. Auf Rolanta oder Monza? Yeah, I know. I mean, you can still jump it without hitting it good. Ja, GT war gut. War sehr gut damals zu fahren. Everything full of gravel. It's crazy what of a difference the gravel does to your car. Like, I had no grip. I mean, you just saw how I was oversteering and turning into the corner just because of this gravel. Bam, no grip. 150 is too late. You wanna brake somewhere between that. Like, if you have a look, you're passing 200, and just between 200 and 150 you want to brake. At 150 is too late, at 200 is obviously too early, so you want to be somewhere in the middle of it. Do you consider your tires warm when they're above a certain value? I think there for sure is a certain value that you want to reach. Like the pros probably practice and prepare, they exactly know where it is. But I've never looked into it too much, so I don't know if there's like an exact number you want to hit or get above. No idea, honestly. Oh, 3 minutes to the race. Let's see who's driving this early in the morning. Ooh, Jacob Tofts. Okay, we already have one good driver. Um, GT4 at Miami is mega. It was a lot of fun doing the packages, yeah. I actually enjoyed that quite a lot. So maybe I have to do a GT4 race. Try it out. Well, next week GT4 is gonna be insane. It's gonna be Monza, but the combined Monza with the oval. That is nuts. Probably like if I'm not gonna do anything this week in GT4, I'll probably next week I'm gonna do at least like 1 or 2 GT4 races for fun. Because I think it could be quite interesting. Also multi-class, yeah. I mean, if you do the what is it, sports car challenge or so, GT4 Fix is obviously not multi-class, but yeah, the other one is multi-class, and then you drive here this oval here. You need a Smurf for that? No, I'm gonna drive with my main account. Why should I need a Smurf? You drive LMU? Ja, sometimes. Ist morgens fahren ein Tipp? Kommt halt drauf an, wann du Zeit hast. Ich habe vor allem nur morgens Zeit. Das stimmt. For me, it's also always like, especially on Tuesday, it's better to start early in the morning. Since you can slowly get into it until all the crazy people tend to show up. 2K soft accident will be brutal? Yeah, I know. But it's gonna be brutal either way, if it's 2K soft or 4K soft. Doesn't really make too much of a difference. So let's see. I mean, even if we don't have crazy good drivers in the split right now, if you're like half a second off, you can still fight for the win, I'm pretty sure. The draft here should be insane. Morning, Semi. Okay, Jacob, Turk. Let's see. Jacob is fast, so gonna be our enemy in this race. And we have Fog. Interesting. What's the most important thing to learn with the car? I got 7.7k in Formula, but really struggle with this car. Don't brake too late. Like I did a lot of coaching these past days for Porsche Cup in Road Atlanta, for example, and literally everyone was most of the times too late on the brakes. And with that, kind of overshooting the entrance into the corner, a little bit the apex. With that, trying to steer too much going into the corner, overheating the tires, just yeah, getting everything wrong in the process. To just be a tiny bit earlier on the brakes than you would used to, and that usually helps a lot. So that's probably one of the first things you want to work at. And then depending on your braking, don't brake too much. You never really want to exceed 70% or so. Literally last of the morons in top split. Hey, don't say that. Which number are you? How many drivers are even in this one? Wait for the draft at Daytona. Yeah, Daytona's also gonna be crazy. $25 out of 25. Aye. Well, that means you can gain I rating. Is it even possible to lose I rating if you're the last number in the split? Tell us your braking markers. Turn 1 between 200 and 150. Turn 2, it's the bridge. Lesmos is feeling. Ascari is the bridge again. And last corner is the green patch on the left. You do any IRL GT3 racing? No, I used to do GT4 racing. You always get in the bottom of top split. Well, either you get more I rating, so you're gonna be in the middle of top split, or lose some I rating to be in second split. You lose I rating, okay. Well, but it should be rather easy not to be dead last, right? There's always people gonna be crashing, spinning out, so if you don't do that, then you should already gain some I rating. Reckon diet morning. No tire prep for you, I just forgot. I actually wanted to do tire prep, but then I was reading chat and forgot about it. So let's do some. But I have no idea what is actually good tire prep here. So I'm just gonna do anything that I think could be good. Probably wanna drift. Like I'm warming up my front tires, but in reality you wanna warm up your rear tires. Okay, but not like this. Oh, I thought we could manage it. Like in Miami. 360 and then continue. How much time do I have left? I don't even know. I think I only have one lap. So no off-track allowed. 4 minutes. Yeah, 2 laps. Oh, you can cut so much in turn 1 now. Still haven't figured out all the track limits. Like, I'm sure in the past this would have been a slowdown. Okay. Are we gonna do last to first? Could very well happen. Okay, no off track, no stupid things. Let's send it to P1. That's gonna be like half a second off the pace this lap. .46.8 is P1 right now. Let's see. Like, this is a high 46 for sure as well. Right? No. Stan in P9. Nice one. Okay, that's totally fine. We can work with that. Someone messaged me earlier. Servers are playing up today. Had 2 disconnects, be careful on main. Ay ay ay. He's trying to scare you, don't worry. Ah, he's Mikhail, right? Mikhail Shoemaker on Twitch, I think. Ah, true. So, I have fuel. Yep.
The estimated SOF is 3,420.
Oh, 3.4k. Damn, what a tough. Hello, Marvin. Home office split. That's what it's called in the morning. Senna bigger than Verstappen. Thoughts, chat? Oi, oi, oi. Oh, he left so much space, but I hit the sausage in my car, almost went onto its roof. Oi, oi, oi. I didn't think you would fight this, but here we go. And off he goes. Thought we would work together a little bit, so we can break clear of everyone else. Okay, let's see how strong the draft is, if there's any way of driving away. But I don't think so. 06. Wing 4. Ja, moin Shiro. This is open setup. Oh, he gonna slow down? Okay, now Jacob in second. Let's push. Because he's gonna be quick. He's gonna be improving every lap. Yeah, okay. No chance of running away when doing mistakes like that. Let's see if I can have a really good middle part of the lap. If there's any way to open up the gap more. So tricky though. Like I don't want to crash, I don't want to oversend it and like bounce into a spin or so. Okay, I gained 3/10 on him. Nee, 0,5 reicht noch nicht. Muss man näher sein. What's up, Ben? Okay, I'm faster on my own, so I can keep the gap somehow. I mean, he's done with Minecraft now, so might as well join iRacing again. I don't think they will push each other. I think Damien is gonna try to attack if he can. He's close now, so let's see. Either he pushes him now or he overtakes. Because I think he would be close enough for an overtake. Okay, they're actually pushing each other. Telling you, those races are gonna be quite some fun later on, when we have like 5, 6 people in the same pace. Well, either the races are gonna be terribly boring, because no one actually tries to make moves and everyone just pushes, or it's gonna be quite interesting with everyone trying to go for overtakes every single lap. Okay, here they are. Daytona, I mean Daytona's gonna basically look like Monza. Hey George. 07, now it's over. I can try my best to drive away, wouldn't work anymore. Support on both, great. Whoosh, that was quick. No, I use it because I like it. Nothing of my gear is sponsored. I don't know, in the end most pedals for me are almost the same. Did Yuri say he's going to 10k I rating if he reaches 10k YouTube subs? And you guys have to get me to 11k YouTube subs so I can go for push to 11k I rating. Hello, Vince. Farming high rating sucks, yeah, especially if you do Monza. I mean, as you can see, everyone can follow me without issue. 100k I rating when? 100k YouTube subs. Or 100k Twitch subs. I know, Yuri, someone just mentioned it. I'm gonna steal it, it's a good idea. You have good ideas. I mean, how much does this race give me? Like maybe 6 I rating? Eight, yeah. If I'm second place, -1. Morning, Alex. I think the biggest I ever lost was 180. And I think that is somewhat also the cap. I don't think you can lose a lot more than 180 I rating. But I'm not exactly sure how the system works with that. But 300 is not possible. Maybe you can get to 200, unless the system doesn't allow it to. Gonna get spicy soon. Brother, what are you doing? Where are you going? I think I could have probably turned into the corner, but I wanted to have my steering wheel as straight as possible in case he hits me. Cannot spin out. Ay, ay, ay. Perfect, I don't want to be in front. Holy, he's going over the limit. Unless it's netcode that makes this car look like that, but yeah, he's sending it. Let's try and stay on 0x. Oof, almost got my first. There we go. Wasn't as easy as I thought it would be. Good race. Yeah, those races this week are gonna be quite insane. Next fix is probably already gonna be a lot better in drivers. And 0x on Monza. Let's go. Last to first may not have worked out. No, I don't think so. Oy, oy, oy. Letting some fresh air in. I mean, let's see. I mean, pace-wise... Yeah, no, I don't think so. Oh, this guy came from 11th all the way to 4th. But it would have taken me way too long to get through the grid if I actually went from last. Got like 11x in the process. Well, but if it worked, then why would you care about the incidents? I mean, P9. See, here, P9 is car number 25, should get you some good I rating. Gained 10 position first lap, then got punted. Yeah, I don't know if it was the best decision for me to go wide there. Like, my initial thought was I give Damien the draft, so both of them stay side by side, but Jacob had quite the run here on the inside. So if I just stayed on the inside here, then Jacob would have been boxed in. I'm not sure, maybe he would have been clear and actually would have been able to overtake, but I think I should have tried to stay more to the right side or stay on the right side, so then Jacob just has to basically run in my back because he may not have been able to go to the left side because of Damien here. So it was the right choice. Yeah, I'm not... It really depends. Like, if I stay on the right side here and let Jacob get my draft, basically, then Damien wouldn't have had the draft here. Because, like, Jacob gains a lot here on the inside, and Damien only stays side by side because I give him the draft. So if I would have stayed on the inside here to the right, then Jacob would have been clear of Damien and then eventually would have been able to go to the left side for an overtake. So probably the right decision to go left there, yeah. Because usually you also have the upper hand going into the chicane if you're on the left here. Sniper sessions more often. This was the cleanest race I've had all day. Yeah, I don't know. Usually my sessions are quite clean. Like every time I watch streams from other people, like so many crashes, but I mean, I'm also never really going through the race here, what's happening, but yeah. No, having the inside here definitely is the way to go. You can almost always dictate the corner. Unless the guy on the outside really tries his hardest to stick the nose in for the right here. But even then, I can keep it open a little bit and should have the better exit. So yeah, I guess defending the inside here should always be plan number one. Morning, Patrick. Ben Holiday. Good name. This is not gonna be in my replay. Ah. It is so far. Yeah, but I think later on when the splits fill up with high I rating drivers, then it really probably gets a bit more chaotic. I think lap 4 or something is going to happen, or 5. Wait, what was this? Yeah, no. Huh? What is he doing? Why is he going off the throttle in the middle of the road? Who is this? Dirk! Okay, Dirk, what was that? Wait, was he stuck in gear? Cockpit? Oh, he was stuck in gear. Yeah, I guess it works fine for here, yeah. Shifts normal. And then either he slipped off. Motor, fun attack. What else? Cube controls. Yeah, but it immediately shifts afterwards. Like, he gets a bump and then it shifts afterwards. Unlucky. Okay, we continue watching. Lap 6. Boy, moving under braking. Beautiful. Bye. Team Alter. Hoppa! Hey! Man, oh man. Classic Alter moment. But I mean, wait, who moves, really? I mean, yeah, both move towards each other. And Riley is going to the right, and Ben is going to the left. But there was already some beef in front of here. I mean, this was already like a shit move. But yeah, this was the mistake of, I don't know, I guess more on Ben, I would say, because why would you close the door like this here? But also both move towards each other, so yeah. This guy had the best tickets in the house. +2. Optimal quali time this week, no idea. I've only done one qualifying so far. But I guess you want to be... What was my quali time this time around? It was a 46.8. I would guess you want to aim for a 45.9 or a 46.0, I think, is the way to go. Damien, thank you very much for the raid, and good race. That was good fun. Ah, Stan, it was you. It was you watching that. Race pace with no draft. My laps that I did, like 46.6 was the fastest. So yeah, you also want to have in the race like a 46 low, I guess. Thank you very much. Delta to quali. Not too much. Maybe like 3/10. Like between race and quali, there's not too much of a difference. Yeah, I'd probably say it's around like 3/10 or so, if even. Could also be very much a lot lower. +8, 6, 9. Nice. Yeah, I should do some laps with fixed setup. I've not done a single lap in fixed setup yet. Understeer cell in Parabolica. Ay, okay. It has wing 4, yes. Single monitor. Let's go with the quali setup. Brake pressure and lobby. Let's go. Oh yeah, fixed setup is gonna be a lot more, I wouldn't say fun, but a lot more chaotic. Draft should be even stronger now with the wing. Ja, ich finde die Fix-Setups auch eigentlich echt gut. Aber liegt auch daran, dass du beim Cup Porsche einfach nichts einstellen kannst und dementsprechend es eigentlich fast gleich fährt. Oh, okay, yeah. Insane understeer Parabolica. What the fuck? How do you shed a second? I would say most of all in lines. If you get the lines right and with that the minimum speeds, you can easily shed a second. So yeah, either watch where I'm placing my car and which curbs I take, which lines I take, when I accelerate, when I brake. Or you can also go watch some lap guides of Go setups or any other setup shop as well that have lap guides on YouTube. I mean, oftentimes you can self-teach you by literally watching faster drivers, how they drive, where they position the car, what they do, but if that still doesn't help you or it doesn't get you where you want to be still, then I think coaching is one of the best opportunities to do it. And I also do that, if you're interested in that. Anyone else is interested, coaching is always open for me. !coaching, all info in my Discord. I'm doing mostly Porsche Cup coachings at the moment. I have voice chat off, yes. I don't like people screaming at each other after a crash or literally talking about their day during a race. How much does my coaching cost? All the info is in my Discord. Last race of a Screamfest, yeah. I mean, I guess it would be fun to listen to, but I would be annoyed by it by like in 2 minutes. Wie läuft ein Coaching bei dir ab? Bei mir ist es eigentlich im Grunde so, wir schauen gemeinsam über Telemetrie, vergleichen es mit einer Runde von mir zum Beispiel, also direkt in der Telemetrie. Dann auch im Replay, wo steht dein Auto im Vergleich zu meinem und schauen dann halt, je nachdem, wir vergleichen die Telemetrie und von der Telemetrie gehen wir dann, was heißt das auf der Strecke, wo ist der Unterschied, was machst du anders im Gegensatz zu meiner Runde und so weiter. Dann geht es mehr oder weniger hin und her, schauen in die Telemetrie, was man am Fahrstil ändern kann und dann aber auch, was es heißt, ja, wenn dein Bremsverhalten ein bisschen falsch ist, was das dann bedeutet, wo dein Auto im Endeffekt landet. Aber ja, so läuft's ab. Telemetrie und im Grunde Replay schauen. You don't like podcast racing? Maybe in NASCAR. In NASCAR, if I would do oval, I would like people talking and entertaining me. Well, you can probably pick up some good words then, Stan, if you do that. Moin, Dennis. Take the 207 points like I stole it. That's the way to do it. Opa. No, but like, especially here in Monza, even though you're not on pace, you can still reach quite some good positions simply because of the draft. Because as like, you can be like 4 tenths off, but still fight for the win. So that's why this week could be very good for a lot of people who are not really on pace for top split. But then once you end up in top split, you can still gain some good amount of positions just by driving safe and smart, I guess. I usually last 10 seconds. I think since my very first day on iRacing, I have it turned off. No, that's actually not true. Because back then, when I started iRacing, when I was, I don't know, how old was I? Like 15 or so? 14, 15? Well, I think I was 16. I told my parents I'm gonna learn English through talking in iRacing voice chat English to all the other drivers, you know? Well, I guess it worked out. My English improved. Do your parents speak English? My dad speaks quite some okay-ish English. Like when he's in the flow and like actually in it, then he's not too bad. My mom struggles with it. Hey, Alan. No, if you get the bounce right, if you just jump over the curb in the right way, then it will definitely be faster than missing the curb. So you want to get it. It's not easy to get it because if you get it wrong, the car bounces quite a lot, and then you lose time. Yes, but you want to hit both curbs in the second chicane. Is it good? It's fine. It's not perfect. It's not great, but it is fine. I would say the car is fine on the whole track except of second chicane. It's a bit tricky. Yeah, depends when the update is really coming. I don't know how long they will, or they need to fix the car. Oof. Okay. Let's try and not bin it like last time.
Playing games out here with the way you're driving. Your lap times won't count until you reset the car and start over.
Yeah. He was an asshole. But there's a lot of people who don't like you intentionally slowing down. Like, I have a reel on my YouTube where I also intentionally slow down, and like people went nuts in the comments about it. Like, oh, so unfair and that's illegal. You should get a penalty for it. And that's literally what you do on the Nordschleife. So, yeah, there's just some idiots who think they're better. Or know rules better or anything, you know. Yeah, unless you lift it right in front of him, he has no reason to even touch you. I'm not sure with temperatures. I don't know temperatures. I just feel it when they're overcooked, when I'm slower. So I'm not really looking into temperatures too much. Like, I'm keeping... Like, I know when I overcook them and when the temperatures are too high, when I just get understeer or oversteer. So for me it's all in lap time that I feel it. I don't really have an exact number that I could tell you, because I never really paid attention to it. Okay, decent banker lap. Let's go for the second one. I don't cut Lesmo 2, no. Ooh, that was good. Oh, that was satisfyingly smooth. That was a good lap. How long have you been sim racing? I'm curious as to what amount of time it leads to a 10k racing score. Stick controls at pickup. I've been doing sim racing since 2006. So a very long time. I joined iRacing in 2016. And I reached 10k in, I think, 2021 after driving it on and off for a bit. I wish there was some tire info. I mean, there is tire. I mean, yeah, you want tire info on what's the best temperature. I don't think iRacing works like that, really. I don't think the tire temperatures that you can see really tell you the exact picture of what's happening. Because sometimes I feel like the temperature is up, but I still have no grip. Sometimes the temperature is down and I have insane grip, so that's what I mean when I'm always saying that the tires on iRacing are really strange and acting weird, is that they do act weird. And for me, there's no, like, for me, the tires just don't make sense in how, in what temperature they display, in what pressure they have. And sometimes the pressure is up, and I still have a lot of grip. And yeah, it makes no sense to me most of the times. What's one thing that made you really fast? Experience. I would say most of all, it's experience. Yeah, but that's real life, you know. Or you mean you googled for iRacing specific? But I'm like 85 to 95 is such a huge range. Not sure how correct that is. Wetter bei Fix ist anscheinend ganz gut, ja. Aber hat nichts mit dem Setup zu tun. Would you recommend your current pedals over something like VRS pedals? If you want to have it a little bit cheaper, then Moza is completely fine. For me, Moza and VRS feel quite good. Like, there's not too much of a difference for me. But I would probably prefer the VRS over Moza if you have the money and if you have,
The estimated strength of field is
yeah, just a bit more to spend.
33.
But it's like, for me, it's the same pedals. Like, I use the Moza right now. I still have VRS because for me there was no difference. So I just had the Moza on my rig and I'm keeping them on my rig because I'm a lazy ass. I use a soft spring. I don't like when my pedal is too hard. I like to have a soft pedal. How do you rate Heusingfeld Ultimates? One of the best pedals out there, in my opinion. You can customize it so much to whatever you like. And they just work. They never break. There's never any issues with those. Friends of mine or old teammates of mine had them for a very long time without issues, so the Ultimates of Heusingfeld are very good. I had the Sprint myself for the longest time. Also really good pedals. Baust dir das 718 Lenkrad, geil. Zeig da mal her, wie das aussieht. Wenn du fertig bist. I'm gonna get Dirk the draft. Oh. Oi, 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 what happened there? Was that Dirk? No, Dirk is still alive, but someone completely died. Dirk was part of it. Okay, bye-bye. It's gonna be, yeah, quite the interesting race now. Okay, time to practice consistency and just plowing over those curves. How frustrating is it to only get 10 for a win? I mean, 10 is better than nothing, so I take it. Is it worth changing brake bias during one lap? If you really think about getting the last hundreds and the last thousands out of a lap, then yes, but otherwise not really. Like, if you think about it, there will be the perfect brake bias for every single corner. So if you really want to get the absolute perfect lap you can ever imagine, you would have to adjust your brake bias slightly for every single corner. But then that also means that you have to adjust your braking every single corner a little bit, because obviously the balance of the car is a little bit different with different brake bias. And for me, that usually unsettles me in my head more than just sticking to the same brake bias. So that's why for esports, for example, where teammates of mine sometimes change brake bias quite a lot during one lap, is where I usually just stick to one brake bias, just so everything is a bit more predictable to me. But yeah, if there's, for example, a track with like vastly different corners, like let's say Monza, for example, is one of those tracks where even I would think of doing that. Like turn 1, for example, is a very hard braking zone corner, where you maybe want to have the brake bias a little more towards the front to get the most out of your braking performance. But then corners like Lesmo 1, 2, and then also Ascari is where you need rotation going into the corner, and that's where you would try and go a little bit further to the back with the brake bias. So it really depends. Like in some sim racing games, the difference is not too huge, whereas where I would then basically stay with the same brake bias, but in other sims or other cars, for example, it would make a whole lot of sense do change the brake bias per corner. So it really depends. But let's say you want to teach an AI to do the absolute perfect fastest lap ever done on iRacing on a certain car and track, then you would also have to teach that AI to find the perfect brake bias for every single corner. I would love that. I would love that so much. So an AI drives iRacing and finds the absolute top perfect lap how to drive. Like you can see on Trackmania, those videos where on Trackmania they teach an AI to find like the best way to drive the track, and it usually finds insane lines or insane inputs to do a certain track in a certain way. Task speedrun, yeah, but task is not AI, task is like you doing your own inputs. You could also try it on iRacing to clean up your inputs by using that. I would love to know, like, wouldn't it be so interesting to know what the absolute fastest time would be with the Porsche Cup at Monza? How close we as like pro drivers are actually away from an absolute perfect lap? iRacing knows bugs and bug slides incoming. Yeah, is there... That would also be so interesting to know, are there any bugs like this in iRacing? Like you do a certain kind of stupid input whenever the car bounces over a curb, and you get like, I don't know, insane grip over a corner, or all of a sudden you get an insane speed boost out of a corner when the car jumps in a certain way. Imagine how fun that would be to find that out. And then iRacing has to patch that. Ay, ay, ay. Like I'm jumping over this curb now, and once I hit the ground I have to be exactly at 75% of throttle, and my steering angle needs to be at 25.6 degrees, and then boom, you get a speed boost. Then some people try to replicate AI laps in Trackmania and they succeed. Yeah, exactly. Like, isn't there anyone that drives iRacing who is like incredibly knowledgeable on AI? Maybe even here in chat. Is anyone like really knowledgeable with AI and can produce like an AI lap or so on iRacing? I mean, I guess it's a shit ton of work because Trackmania is kind of very simple in a way, whereas iRacing has a lot more physics to the car. But I really hope at some point that's possible to see. Yeah, with the Nordschleife, what Gustavo, for example, did. Those are strange ways that I've never seen before. Maybe, I don't know, maybe something like that exists on dry. But then I think some pros would have figured out already. What's weird is the AI NPC iRacing physics, they're completely different, okay. Interesting. Yeah, maybe, I guess they couldn't get the AI to really do what they want it to do, like to be good at driving. Because actually what I do think what iRacing did to the AI cars is give them give them hyper grip tires, because an AI could never handle the bad tires that iRacing has. But I mean, the AI would learn that, right? It would learn how to handle the tires. Like, eventually it would have to learn, okay, when I do this, I spin out, I have to do something else. Like, eventually it has to learn, right? But I guess with how much physics there are involved in, like, sim racing games compared to something like Trackmania, it probably take, like, 10x the amount of time than finding fast time and fast AI takes on Trackmania. Your incidents have skyrocketed from overdriving, yeah, because those cars and GT3s really start to punish you when you overdrive and are too late on the brakes and stuff. Those slow cars, obviously they also punish you, but in a much less of a harsher way. I think those guys who did 518 incident points were AI. Maybe. It looked like it. Like no one can actually drive like that, right? That's insane. Tja. Monza is still the same. Keine Ahnung, tatsächlich weiß ich selber nicht, was das ideale Fenster ist. Dirk bin Dirk? I don't know, they are fighting like crazy there behind me, like every single lap. A reference point on Parabolica? Not really, like for on throttle I never really have reference points. For me it's visual, how much speed do I have, how is my car positioned, and also muscle memory in terms of timing when to go on throttle again. So I never really have like braking points I have on track, but I don't have that for going on throttle. On throttle for me it's just more or less feeling and muscle memory. Ja, du musst in iRacing musst du immer die niedrigsten Reifendruck fahren. Im Grunde ist Reifendruck, kannst du dir so vorstellen, je niedriger, desto besser. Also klar, wenn du jetzt aus der Box fährst und die Reifen kalt, brauchst du ein bisschen Temperatur, ein bisschen Druck. Aber sobald du dann so ein bisschen Betriebstemperatur drin hast, willst du die Reifentemperaturen und Druck so niedrig wie möglich halten. Well, leading like this is nice to at least be able to have a conversation with chat. Otherwise, I'm always too concentrated on driving and fighting and defending. Throttle reference? Yeah, it has always been like that. It's always been just a feeling to me. Like I can feel in the steering wheel and also see visually how fast my car is, how is it placed. Am I still in a little bit of an oversteer moment from braking into the corner, and then yeah, once I know that, or like immediately process it, of course, then I know how can I go on throttle. Can I go on throttle already? Do I have to wait a little bit? Can I go aggressive on throttle? Do I have to be smooth with the way I go on throttle? So yeah, there's not really one point I see on track where I'm like, okay, now I have to be full throttle. Cooper Webster does the Porsche Cup sets for Go. I do GT4 and M2. I don't use base shakers, no. Why is that? Tires, tire physics. That's why I don't enjoy GT3s. Ay. Changing from VR to a monitor, if it would improve your times, depends. Do you feel comfortable with your VR? Do you feel like... because it doesn't really matter in the end if you drive VR, if you drive monitor, you just need to be feeling comfortable with it, like, and confident. Like if you feel like, well, I'm not seeing apexes good enough, I'm feeling like I'm too obstructed with everything moving up around me, then yeah, monitor could be less distracting and better for you, but it really depends on yourself. Eye fatigue, yeah. I think that's the biggest factor of VR. It's very demanding on, I guess, your eyes, and then also having the headset on your head the whole time with the heat and everything. So yeah, and a monitor could potentially make you drive a bit more relaxed, you know, as well. Which helps on iRacing, just driving a little bit more relaxed, less aggressive. But I'm not telling you to get single screen or so, or triple screen or monitor as a whole. If you just enjoy, if you enjoy driving with VR, then drive VR. Because I think going to monitors could be a lot less fun if you really enjoy the feeling of VR. Proper immersion. Even hotter then. But that look could be quite sick for sure. To build something like that with a helmet on. So biggest downfall is death gripping the wheel and getting tense. Yeah, you should try to be as relaxed as you can be. Well, 24 hours. I mean, of course you're not driving 24 hours straight, but even after the stint you want to see and be with your teammates, right? So I guess you still have the VR on. Brake bias on Monza, 51%. I mean, most of the times being relaxed helps you a lot, but there's also times where I'm, like, let's say I have a race, like an important race, and I drop back because of a stupid incident or so, then I'm, like, sometimes I'm also really fucking good while being incredibly angry and, you know, driving like a madman. But usually fully concentrated and being kinda relaxed does the job. You as setup developer sometimes talk with a setup engineer at Go Setups and or Mouse. What exactly do you mean with a setup engineer? What is a setup engineer? Okay, last lap. Let's push for a PB. Or a fastest lap in this race. Okay. 1x, it's over. Alt F4, escape, out of the race. DNF, please. Uninstall. Turning off stream, quitting for this week. Over. Time to go Rennsport. %, max brake pressure, correct. Rennsport still a thing? Yes, it is. Not as big anymore as it used to though. Bro, I got some funny comments about my brake trace or telemetry in the past days. Do you post your setups anywhere? Yes. Exclamation point, go setups or setups. Yeah, let's see what those guys did in the first few laps. Looked quite interesting. Muscle memory, yeah. That's how you do it in Porsche Cup Benelux. Okay, this guy got a slowdown. Push, push, push. Oida. Another bump. The fuck? I guess this guy got a slowdown. Ah no, actually went off. Oh. How many 4Xs do they collect here, man? Hope Estre will show him how to drive a real GT3. I think Verstappen is gonna show Estre how to drive a GT3 for real. I think at the 24th of Nürburgring, when Verstappen really drives, we will see each and every GT3 driver, professional GT3 driver, being absolutely obliterated. Oida. Real life driver dive. Fuck. Oh, okay. It wasn't even his fault. It wasn't even his fault. Oh, yeah, okay. Both decided to go for a late dive. Oh, so lucky. What would you imagine that IRL 24-hour SOF is? There's SOF does exist. Wait, let me see. Hello? I guess the website is not really websiting right now. Let's see. Oh, does the Ö not work? Does anything really work? Oh, what a website. Oh wait, you don't even see. Hey Dirk. Yeah, good race. I saw you were in a lot of trouble there in the fighting there behind me. And this website is so slow, but DriverDB has iRatings and stuff. Or not iRatings, but they have ratings. Or at least they used to. See. Yeah, here. Verstappen has the most iRating in real life. 2,204. Hamilton second. Where can I... Oh, man, this website. I hate it so much. Where do I see my rating? Wait, I'm not even counted. What the fuck is this? I don't even have a position in that race. Why can't I see my rating? This website used to be good. But yeah, you can kind of calculate a real life SOF for races. But I mean, it's not as crazy as because those points are very much not far apart. Yeah, maybe I need to drive again because the season is over, so I need my placement races. But usually it used to display a graph that showed your development over time. But I don't know why that's not here anymore. Or am I missing something? No, right? Driver information. Oh, my rating doesn't show up. Anyone's rating show up? Regarding a power setup engineer, I mean someone with an engineering background who uses software to check, for example, how good the number makes sense, overhauls the entire world, and if in that context certain components could be set up more aggressively or should be set up more softly. No. Usually the driver is the engineer himself. Because also you shouldn't be comparing setups to like any real life physics. You just set up the car in a way that is the fastest and best for the tires. So usually people who do the setups also have a look in telemetry themselves and see what they can improve. Ah, yeah, here you can see the history. That's how it used to look like. So maybe I have to do some more real life races again in order to get my driver rating. But yeah, you can see your I rating or real life rating basically here. So you could basically calculate softs in real life as well. I think there once was also a YouTube video where someone did that. F1 driver rating. There used to be someone made a video of that. It was quite an interesting video where they also from like all of history of F1 gave everyone like a starting I rating of X, and then over time had a look who had the most rating at like driving in F1. But yeah, I'm not sure how this video was called. But there was a video where someone actually calculated that with an actual rating, like in iRacing. It was a pretty good video. Yeah, but I guess it's hard to find. But yeah, it definitely does exist. You can have some soft calculation. But although 24 hours of Nürburgring is gonna have the lowest softs you can ever imagine. Does any of the iRacing pickup car series prohibit ABS and TC? Nope. I don't think that's possible. Also, Mr. V. Oh, he uploads a lot of videos. Holy, it takes a while to find it. Here, yeah, I think I watched this one.
Max Verstappen has spent the last 4 years absolutely demolishing his now ex-teammate, a Red Bull drive. Throwing the Haas guys up shows the crop. This isn't surprising. Russell had 9 races. Alonso's record rating was 1.412.
So yeah, it does exist, and this website keeps track of it. I don't exactly know how it operates though, because even though I guess like here he was basically falling in rating, even though he was still winning races. Like for example, here at the end, didn't he win a bunch of races as well? And he's losing rating. But I don't know how that works. Like at the end of the season, Verstappen won quite a lot of races, right, to get close to Norris again in the championship fight. And he's losing rating here, so I don't know how much sense this rating thing really makes and how it's calculated. No, this year is the end of 2025. And it only is like small bumps that went up. Less wins, less rating, true. But apparently in real life, also second places kill your rating. This is from 2021 until now. Mine doesn't even show up. I don't even have a rating anymore. I think I didn't drove too long since my last race. But it's at least fun to look at, fun to have, nice to have. Larry 1040 in P6. Yeah, definitely a good platform for sure. Yeah, let's concentrate on next race. Let's go to open setup once again. How many hours have I put into racing? You really want to know? You can have a look. So, week Assetto Corsa 700 hours. Competizione 380 hours. Evo 10 hours. What else do we have? Le Mans Ultimate 211 hours. Then we have NASCAR the game 5 hours. Race 07 1000 hours. Race Room it is 2.8k thousand hours. Rennsport 2000 hours. R Factor 400 hours almost. What else do we have in here? And iRacing 3700 hours. So that's how much time I spent racing. Nee, ich hab's nur über Steam an, damit es die Stunden zählt, aber ich fahre nicht direkt über Steam. Hearts of Iron. What even is that? Is that like a city builder? Like Anno? But yeah, I spend a lot of time doing sim racing. True, it's that game. I've seen some videos of it, yeah. Like Europa Universalis. You're telling me another name that is even further away from me knowing what it is. Hey Venom. Only got 1k hours and I sit a course on loop. Yep. Wasn't a whole lot to do in the multiplayer there. Whoa. My job? Well, yeah, but I only collected those hours doing a range board. Everything else I collected by not having it as a job yet. Unset General. No. But I know the game, I know Heart of Iron. I have seen videos of it. Does the P-cap require that much build-up? No. But yes. All cars on iRacing require that. Any plans to stream LMU at some point? Yes. Once the Le Mans Virtual Series is announced and I kind of am forced to drive a little bit more LMU, because I really want to participate in that esports championship, of course. That's when I will also do, I guess, a lot of LMU driving and streaming. Damn, like all the races are foggy. Thin in the race. Ay, 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 ay. Gonna get fun. It's tire temp related, yes. $7.8k is ridiculous though, and then also still having like 3k and all the others. It's no idea how to do that. Like, how much time does he have? Like, even doing this kind of stuff as my full-time job, I wouldn't get these hours, you know? How do you do that? Never tried iRacing in my life, but it's fun to watch and learn. Yeah, I mean, iRacing is probably one of the best sim racing games to watch, since racing usually is quite good here, or you will always see good drivers racing. Also probably looks the most pleasant to watch. Was I off the line? Does that count as a black flag? It is not. What races am I doing today? Well, Porsche Cup races. Oh, nee.
You're telling us they won't accept the way you're driving. Your lap time won't count till you reset the car and start.
3 out of 3. Ah. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but I don't even know if you have to really do it. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't do it, and usually end up with the same time. So yeah, I guess it's just a feeling, like whenever you feel like you did a good amount of tire warming, it's like, oh yeah, should be a good lap. Is iRacing the biggest sim racing platform? Yeah, probably iRacing together with First Assetto Corsa. But if you want to have online racing, then iRacing is the biggest platform for sure. It's monthly payment, yeah, or yearly payment, however you want to see it. LMUs are very good, not even just decent. LMUs are very good sim these days, in my opinion. Race Room got a lot of really good updates. In my opinion, Race Room is a very good game at the moment. Like, if you enjoy driving something else than GT3 all the time, although you can, well, of course, also drive GT3 there if you like. But if you want to have a little bit of something else and still good online racing, then Race Room is really fucking good nowadays. I would drive it a lot more if there were some better drivers in there. There's a couple of good drivers for sure. But yeah, I'm waiting eagerly for the esports to return on Race Room. And I'm also gonna do some more of that again. Yeah, the strategies in LMU is great. You can drive so many different strategies. It's the most fun of it, the most fun aspect of it. That was trash. Yeah. DTM esports would be the biggest thing there if it returns. You're going to have more fun with iRacing at the moment, just that of course the Evo is not a finished game as of yet. Yeah, what a shit lap. But what you can actually think of is getting LMU rather than iRacing. First of all, it's cheaper. Second of all, it basically offers the same thing, if not even better. But yeah, it really depends what you want, first of all. The IRL 9 and 2 was bouncy for sure, but not as crazy bouncy as this. Like, it is bouncy, yes, but this bounces a little too much still. Quick toilet break, I'm gonna be back. Wait, what the fuck? This qualifying is insanely close. Holy. In general, I'm a competitive player, but since I don't know the tracks, cars, I'm kinda lost though. Well, if you're competitive, if you're trying to find competitive driving, then it's either iRacing or Le Mans Ultimate for you. And if you like GT3 racing, for example, and multi-class racing, then I would tell you to get LMU. OP doc by Go Setups. $10 for the first year. That's pretty good. Oh man, this is gonna be chaotic for sure.
The estimated strength of field is 3,600. Green flag, green flag.
Ah, surprisingly clean, yeah. Well, let's see. We have seen it not clean behind me in the previous race, which almost had the exact same drivers. So let's see what's going to happen once we try and do some overtakes. The fuck? What was this guy doing in P1? Wow, okay, many cars went off in turn 1 here at the start. Many lines in the gravel. Hey Niklas, what's up? Guys doing some weird stuff into this last corner. Making us all bunch up. Oops. Almost ended in disaster. Let them go, let them go. Okay, Jacob is doing the most sensible thing of just letting them go. I think if Jacob tried to fight them, would have probably ended in tears. I kind of have a feeling that the Santi guy is like being very aggressive in his driving style. So yeah, let's see. Braking technique. Braking technique is fairly different between iRacing and LMU. I would say LMU has a way more realistic approach compared to iRacing. So you want to try and find peak performance, which is not necessarily 100%, as quickly as possible on LMU, and then have a nice trail braking off into the corner, I feel like. Oy, oy, oy. Whereas on iRacing you want to be slowly into the brakes and then also slowly off. So yeah, I mean, in general still very similar, but still the approach is a little bit different braking technique between LMU and iRacing. I mean, Santi sounds something like Finnish or so, and then Aparicio sounds, yeah, I guess something like Italian or, I don't know, Spanish? Yeah, this is, yeah. Very interesting racing happening here. I don't really want to get myself involved too much. Because someone is gonna crash and someone is gonna spin 100% very soon. Why are you in 4th? I'm just gonna wait. I'm waiting until 3 cars in front of me die. I don't really have to do anything here. I don't want to be in front and being attacked all the time. Problem now is that Pablo behind me. Not sure how much he's gonna try and overtake. But maybe if I can get to the front with Jacob and we draft away, that could be good. So I'll try to get somehow to the front with Jacob. Because I know I can work together with him. But since the both of them are working together, I'm having a feeling that both of them are like Spanish or so. Yeah, Pablo's also chilling, which makes it quite good for me. Nah, it wasn't too hard of a contact. Contact was very minor, but the sound just always sounds so harsh. Like this contact sound always sounds like I completely hit his rear. Was it that bad for the old Cup? Santi is Spanish, okay. And then we have 2 Spaniards at the front. Also one behind me. Bro, he has the weirdest braking point and braking, like turning into the last corner. That's how you sort them out one by one. Because the curb bounces my car and I don't want my car to bounce there. Otherwise my exit is just not good. Okay, let's go and try something. Oi, oi, oi. I'm not trusting him. I am not trusting him at all. Otherwise I would have stuck it around the outside, but I have no trust in this guy. Jacob is a good guy, yeah. Wanna try and get past Santi and then somehow draft together with Jacob, but I don't really think that's going to happen. Oh, fucking course, man. Santi, Santi, Santi. Misses the corner and comes back from nowhere. X, Mann, oh Mann. Me and Santi, more or less. Feels like I have damage though. Any tips coming back after a few races? Bad few races? Do a good race. No, I don't know. Just don't go into your next race with a bad mindset. Maybe just stop for the day and go again the next day. Usually that helps, because if you just have bad races over and over again, you jump into your next one, you're trying to force it. And that usually doesn't go well. So take a break, go again the next day. Just do some more bad races. Hey, Carl. Okay, I mean, I think we already established that he's quite the aggressive driver. Oh yeah, let's see. What's his main account then, if this is a Smurf? Because he's definitely not driving like he would need a Smurf. 51%. What can I recommend you to get the I rating up? Win races. No, just focus on your driving. Get better. With that your results get better. With that your I rating gets better. Yeah, you have to be -1 wing, Yuri. For sure. $8.4k I rating, and then you need a Smurf account. Yeah. Good job wasting money. What setups can I recommend? Go setups. Those are the setups I use. Well, the higher the soft, the more I rating you get. And the better your position, also the more I rating you get. Man, just let me push you. Okay, I guess he's being nice driving the Smurf account. He just wants me to trust him so he can fully send it into the last corner. Should I keep it open or defend? I'm not sure what he's gonna do. Yeah, okay. Imagine he just wanted me to trust him and then send it last corner. Why is he not overtaking? He's driving with a Smurf account and just wants to be nice. Let's watch that faithful turn 1 here. No, it's me every time. It's muscle memory, getting to exactly where I want it to be. I didn't cap. You think Jacob thinks he's nice? I don't know. Pedals, Mozart, CSRP2. Yeah, he should have just went straight here. Like, of course it's gonna end up in carnage if you come back to the track like this. I mean, if we are fully... Like, he never really was fully off the track. We are technically correct. But still, coming back to the track like this in this corner is just, yeah, asking for a crash. I tried to break out of it by going on the brakes here fully, but yeah, I mean, Jacob turned in way too sharply and then bum. And I also get one onto my rear by Pablo. So. Hang on, I got a call. Yeah, my girlfriend is calling me because I have to. If you believe it or not, get her Harry Styles tickets. So, do you guys want to see what I have to do now? I have to go into the fucking pre-sale, try to get tickets. Unfollow. Well, guys, that's what you have to do if you have a girlfriend. She's at work, can't do it herself. So you guys have to help me to snipe tickets. Because yesterday we did this already. We did this yesterday, and we got in line number 150,000. And obviously we didn't get tickets, so we have to get into the pre-sale now here. I'm also at work, true, but I'm at least on my PC. If I snipe one for you, will you pay me double the amount of money? No. I pay 5 euros more, 10 euros more if someone snipes it for me. But why can I only set reminders? Or does it open? I guess here. At 11. So it's at 12, I guess, UK time. My time. Oh yeah, okay, I have to wait here now for these two. I'm not sure how it works. I have no idea how that works. I'm just trying to snipe it for her and some friends of mine as well. And then I go back to racing. I think you need a bot program for that, yeah. You can do it easy mid-race. I hope I can. Like either I go offline now and fully concentrate on this, or I'm gonna make a snipe Harry Styles ticket stream out of this. Or we go into the next stream and have it open and always have a look, next race and always have it open and click things when we have to. They're for sure person bound, yeah. But there's gonna be a resell, like for sure, right? Like there's people who are gonna snipe those tickets and then sell it afterwards. Doesn't he live in Berlin at the moment? Does he? I have no idea. My girlfriend needs to be in chat to answer those questions. For like 2k each. Sniping Harry Styles at Monza. By the way, Joker, I hate your name. Like, here I can perfectly see your name. But on my phone or on my OBS, it's black on black. I never know. Well, I usually now know that when I don't see the name, it's you. Most of the times, not always. So wait, are we correct? We are the 20th and 23rd. Those are the correct dates, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, 20th and 23rd. And we obviously have to get the most expensive tickets. Let's switch all to gray now. If you guys do that, then no more chat. When you don't see the name and the person's low-key flaming you, then I know it's you. So, we are sniping now. Well, I also would have never believed I'm doing that, so there we go. Plus 9 only. Happy wife, happy life. That's exactly it. Oh, did Santi have no SR loss? Let me have a look. He had quite a few off tracks, right? I had 6. He also had 6. Because he's B licensed, that's why. So it's easier for him to gain and harder for him to lose. Whereas for me, apparently, it's very easy to lose. Okay, what do I do now? Do I actually go in the next race or try to be the best boyfriend and go offline and stay here and hopefully snipe the tickets? Because wait, it will go live 26 minutes. So exactly at 12. Victor, I like your thinking. Don't fail this mission. I would have expected all of you guys, no, fuck off, race, to say, but yeah, you guys are giving me the most sensible answers. Honestly, his music is fine. I don't mind his music at all. Like some songs are actually really good. It's what I just hate is this fandom these kind of artists always have. With like girls screaming at the top of their lungs that they can't even hear the songs when they're at the concert. Like, why do you even go to the concert if you can't even hear the songs because you're screaming so much? Get someone in chat to buy some for you, and then you send them the money. Yeah. Do some broadcast for the next race while sniping tickets. That's not too bad. But like, I'm probably gonna be in row. Like, I'm gonna be queued up in waiting line of like a million again. I mean, Monza is one of the best tracks to actually do it. But yeah, the timing is just really bad. Like if the queue would open now or just before I go into qualifying in the race, then I would just race. My girlfriend reading the chat, I'm not sure. Depends how much she has to do at work right now. But she probably may have the stream open to see what I'm doing and if I'm doing it right. No, Fuji, you only have the long straight. So if you need, like, if I have to click a button very quickly here, then I have to wait all of Fuji infield and then only the one big straight. Monza, you can basically, after almost every single corner, you can click some stuff while winning at Monza. I love that about Rennsport. I wish I could do that on iRacing. Just sign up on my phone for the next race. Yeah, the app is really bad. Can I actually wait? What if I at least jump into the? I mean, 8 minutes. Yeah, the timing doesn't add up. The timing does not add up to jump into the next race. Then let me see. Let me make a schedule. It's 12. I have something at 2:30. So it really depends where I will be in the line. I'm using 51%. It really depends which number I am in the line. If I'm number 100,000, then I can basically forget it already. But yeah, at some point, there's going to be a button here showing up before this time goes down. And I think I have to click that button as fast as possible. I feel like it's going to ruin the race. I think so too. So yeah, what do I do? What do you guys want me to do? Do you want to see this? How I snipe tickets and not do anything else? Or should I go offline and just chill? And the problem is when I'm in the corner and I can't click that button. And once I'm in, like let's say I'm actually getting into position 1000 in the queue, which would be insane because I don't think this will ever happen. Then I have to click on whatever I want as quickly as possible and order it immediately. And I can't do that while I'm racing. Hey Sierra, good race. Just want to race a spectator. You were 2,200. Holy, you're a good sniper then. Now we tried yesterday and it was actually 150,000. When was the gifted of XQC? Ah, it was today. It was literally just now. Back to 68 subs. Back to being poor. Yeah, but also 16,000 is very low. I don't know what we did yesterday, why we were so high. But yeah, maybe I'm more lucky today. I guess if you go racing now, but tomorrow you won't be streaming, we all might know what happened at home. Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna join the next race as a spectator and see what's going down there while we still try to snipe this. get this in the right position so I can always click it. Favorite track? Nordschleife. Let's have a quick look in like driver standings. Ooh, bottom split could be good. We do that. We do that. Good idea. Which place am I nowadays? 45th. Actually, not too bad. But yeah, I definitely want to get to... this week's goal is 10.5. And then hopefully I'm not gonna go down to 10.1 again after I've reached 10.5. Have I ever raced IRL on Nordschleife? Unfortunately not. Only with my private car. I can actually show you guys this. Anyone interested in a tourist drives lap that I did? Yes, absolutely. Okay. Show the full send. Well, it wasn't a full send. Track was damp. Wait, let me... Window capture. Um. So it was damp it was ice cold outside, it was damp, and we were just trying to survive basically. It was, wait, you can see in a second. It was like my brother, which is the red Mini up here. And then we were also together with a friend of mine in the BMW, in the orange BMW up front. This orange BMW. So this is our group. Me, orange BMW, and my brother.
1M, yeah. 1M, 1M, 1M.
Yeah, we were waiting for each other and then go. Ah yeah. This is my girlfriend who I tried to snipe the Harry Styles tickets for. But it wasn't a scent lap at all. Like it was really... You can look at her face, she's absolutely terrified. Okay, worth it. But yeah, it looks insanely slow on camera. I mean, it definitely wasn't the fastest. Is big time Harry Styles fan? Yeah, big time. Big time. But yeah, in real life, it definitely felt a lot faster because for me, it was literally on the grip of the tires. And now, pay attention to the next corner. Bam. Cold tires, damp track. Like no grip at all. It's insane.
Cold tires.
Maybe I should put a sticker on my car. 10k I rating. Which sim has better brake technique? LMU or I rating? LMU. Easy. It happened. Like this thing happened in my first lap in. We can come to that corner later. But like the first time, it's the first time this happened to me. Like the first time I'm driving a front-wheel drive car. So I had a BMW 330i before, so rear-wheel driven, and like that was always easy. You can just drift a little bit, counter steer and whatnot. That was the first time I actually have like a front-wheel driven car. And like from the sim, obviously I know if the car comes with its rear, just floor it. And that's basically then what I did. I was like, holy shit, I'm sliding out. And I was like, wait, I can just floor it, and then it goes straight again.
Cold tires.
I was not sending it hard. Like I wanted to, like I knew how like this was incredibly slippy. How you can see, I'm German, yeah. So I was way below the limit. Well, not really. You can see I was on the limit because otherwise my car wouldn't drift out like that. Yeah, a little bit of a yellow flag here.
That's crazy.
What are you very aggressive though?
I don't even know if you're supposed to, like, I can't even show this, like a car in the barrier, right? I would get copyright striked by the Nordschleife in Nürburgring. Did you hard drop for a second? For sure, yeah. Yes. I would be lying if I would say, like, all calculated, I knew this was going to happen. She trusts me. She's still scared shitless, of course. Because she also has some little bit of some trauma of a crash she had at some point. So, but she trusts me in that sense. Of course, she's gonna be scared and she's gonna make faces. But she trusts in my driving. He's on his main, okay. Got 12 minutes left in the pre-sale. But yeah, you can see a little bit of dry line here where the sun really shines, but you still have wet patches. And though, like, this dry line is still fucking like slippery as hell. Because there's just no temperature.
Stones.
I think it was like 7 degrees outside or so. I'm on Pirelli. I don't even know. But the Pirellis that basically come stock with the car. Some good, very good Pirellis. Yeah, P0, yes. Video a bit louder, like this. Also, she does this to get like pressure out of her ear. It looks absolutely retarded. I guess this is her way of getting pressure from the ear of going up and down the racetrack. It's a diver thing? I don't know. Like I'm in this very lucky position. I can literally just I can move something inside of my ears and it immediately counteracts the pressure. Like I don't have to do anything. I do this and I counter the pressure. But not a lot of people can actually do that, I think. You have to do like her as well? It's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen someone do that. This was so tricky. Look. Like, in this corner I actually saw myself, or like I thought about, if my car just slipped a tiny bit more. Curb, barrier. Because like, this, like here, this corner before, I had my first slide. But now it was already dry. But then coming, oh, join waiting room. Wait, we are in. But only for one date. 10 minutes. Why can't I join the waiting room for this? Okay, we're in the waiting room for the 23rd. This one doesn't have a waiting room yet, for whatever reason. Okay, 9 minutes. I don't know why we are not getting into the queue here, but we just wait and see. Bit louder still, okay. Like this. And like, you can see me, you can hear me saying, oh, look at my brother in front, he's basically all sliding out. And while I say that, I'm sliding out myself. Now you can see the Mini up front is already getting very loose. But it's actually incredible how like how aggressive this i30N is set up already by default. Like I have not this stock, completely stock car. And like how it just gets the rear around so easily is crazy. But yeah, give it a bit more wetness here and I'm in the wall. That's how fast it can go. It's crazy actually sometimes. But yeah, that's the reason why we go so slow here, because there's literally zero grip. It does, like, the popping is a bit too much for my taste, but otherwise I really like this car a lot. Really good sound when shifting. It has a differential, it has that, what you mean, yes. Yeah, you lift the throttle or like are on the brakes turning into the corner and the rear just goes around. But which is very nice because that gives you a lot of good rotation for that car. You have to try Yokohama 8009 on this kind of cars, you will love the tire. Interesting, okay. This one is front wheel driven. This was 3 months ago, October 6th. So October, like 2 days before that, I think it was. Or maybe even 1 day before that. So I guess we were at October 5th. I brake left foot in the rear car, yes. I live around 3.5, 4 hours away. So quite a distance, but also alright for a weekend trip. Yeah, I mean, most thing in real life is literally just G-forces, like I'm not even pushing into the pedal, it's just G-forces that break my car down, doing left foot braking. I think my car wouldn't be able to make it up the hill. Why do I not get into a waiting room for this date? Or can you only open one page at a time? Maybe I have to... Wait, let me open a incognito window and then open up the other one. But I'm probably not signed in here. Shit. Am I signed in with the incognito? 20th. Okay, waiting room. Yeah, I'm not signed in with incognito, of course. Okay, waiting room in both now. Are we going to the ring? Next year I'm for sure going to the ring. Like with my brother, like as soon as good first summer days, like with good temperature, I'm gonna go to the Nürburgring again with my brother, some friends of his, with dumb beats as well. Letting those M3, and I think behind me was another M4. But yeah, this place here was really tricky again, because you have a little bit of a dry line here, but then once you go back to the trees, it was all damp again. Want to experience it so badly? Like, if we can somehow manage to meet up at the same time there, like if you want to go to a trip there, and I can definitely take you for a lap for sure. And then hopefully it's summer, it's warm temperatures, and I can actually send it, because this was terribly slow, of course. I also have a video of my BMW, like absolutely sending the shit out of it. And that's like really weird. I thought I would have a lot more confidence with like a front wheel driven car, because it's usually easier to control and like it barely can spin out on you. But my BMW that I had earlier, or like a few years ago, it gave me so much confidence of full sending it. Whereas with the Hyundai, I'm still not really that confident. But of course, conditions played a part in that. No, it was with my sister in it. I have a video with my sister, and because it was when I was driving DTM Trophy still back then. So when my friends and family visited my real race, I had my sister and also a friend of my brothers in the back. But yeah, now there's a bit of dryness where I can actually send it. Like after I overtake the Porsche, it's the only place where I at least had a bit of a send. I never drove a race, no. It's still on my list to do that one day. I have not done that so far, no. But look how tricky the car is. Like you're under braking and it's like the rear just wants to rotate, and on the brakes and boom, I'm navigating the rear to not go around. But this car is like really aggressively set up. It's crazy. And of course, I'm not trying to win any races here or go for record lap time, so I'm keeping it fairly safe. It's my road car. I don't want to end up in the barrier or anything. But yeah, it's really interesting how this car, as a stock car, really performs there. The poor wife shitting herself. Yep.
10:41.
Lap time was a 10:41 in those conditions. You also brake left foot when you drive to the supermarket? No. Nope. Okay, wait, concentration, 2 Harry Styles tickets. We are under 1 minute. Yeah, Hyundai is building great cars. Like the i30N has a lot of haters, but it's just such a good car. Like if you just look at the car itself for the money and everything, it's one of the best cars you can get if you want to have fun, but also use as a daily. What's your best BTG lap time? No idea. 56,000. That's not too bad. 126,000. But yeah, you have to click the button as fast as you can. 56,000. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Repair styles tickets, yeah. I think it's over. How much capacity does this stadium have? But I mean, 50,000 is quite a lot. We get back to the interesting part of the stream. My best lap was an 8:43 BTG in Scirocco R. That's a really good lap, I think. I never took my time. When I drove the BMW, those were really good times. Okay, a friend of mine is at place 45,000. So let's see if they can get, or I can get tickets. Let's see. Okay, we can have a look at the BMW lap quickly. Because that was a big cent, but I don't have the full lap. When was that even? It's so long ago. Here. This was my sister on the passenger seat, and this was my BMW back then. Oh, I love this car, man! Such a good car. And a friend of my brother's in the back seat recording. Why it changed? It was a lease. It was a 3-year lease, and yeah, after that I had to look for something else because I got this BMW lease quite cheap because I was driving for BMW in the DTM Trophy back then. But yeah, this was, I don't know, we had like 25 degrees outside, so grip. This car anyways, it's planted like crazy. I don't think you're allowed, no, but I still did it. This is a 330i G20. Man, I loved that car. I still love that car. It's such a good car. But yeah, this car, I'm telling you, like it was so, like it just needed better tires, or I needed to put my tire pressure down a bit more here. But it had grip, unbelievable. I mean, the camera also does the speed a lot better than like a GoPro. But yeah, this was for sure fast. And like, look how I can send it into the corner. I'm trusting the car fully that it doesn't spin out on me. But this was good fun. I also took my sponsors back then for a ride as well. Taking the whole track over the curve. And I wanted to be so bad in one of those YouTube videos, you know? But no one recorded it.
Ich kann es draus machen, wenn du willst.
Yeah, why not? Get a rental and do a lap. I mean, you don't have to full send it, but just doing a lap IRL is really quite the experience. Just being there and then driving on your own on this track is quite the experience. Your M4, shit, that's sick. Well, maybe we go on the same weekend. Look how the car just jumped. Like my left rear just went airborne. You only need a driver's license, that's it. End of May, okay? Yeah, I think the first good day where it's like good temperature, sun, good weather, I'll also be there with my brother. This was literally full send back then. I didn't care. I was a real life racing driver back then at that time, so I just flat out push. Stream it? Oh, I don't know. I mean, if I had some good streaming setup, then I could. But yeah, it's basically just a toll road. Yes. Wait, there's one video from the outside that I also have somewhere lying around. Let's see if I can find that. It in here? Yeah. Like I'm in one of his videos, but only briefly. Here at the end. This was Nick Hanke, a good friend of mine who I drove DTM Trophy with. And I am that gray BMW behind. That's it. That's the only thing I found of myself driving back then. Chased by the Duster, yeah. Yeah, we're not really moving up. Still 53,000. Damn, it's crazy. Like I know from Tomorrowland that there it's also hard to get tickets, you know? But this is quite insane in my opinion. I mean, if I would log in to the queue now another time, I would be at like place 250,000 or so. Like insane. There's no fucking way you would ever get tickets. You literally need a bot. At least 60% of the queue is most likely bots. Yeah, for sure. $1.5 million in the queue. What the fuck? Until yesterday I was driving Oran Park with the Formula V. Could it be that the track rotation has changed? I can't find the track anymore except in solo practice. Yes. Every Tuesday, or I mean if you're American then also Monday, tracks change. So you have a schedule. Wait, I can show you. Like it counts for every single championship. You go to schedule, you can basically see here from today, the January the 27th, we drive Monza. And then it's 1 week, it's always 1 week. And the next week, February 3rd, it is Imola, for example. And then it's every week the track changes. So you get some rotation and driving something else as well. I mean, Ronda was also driving in the last 2 years iRacing already, or even more. That's how he got up there. Obviously, always having good races. Bottom split 696 soft. Let's have a watch. Sometimes there was 2 weeks per track. Oh, nah. I'm usually burned out after a couple of days already. So who has the lowest rating? 218. Wait, it's actually 722. No, 109. That's the lowest in the split. Yeah, then I get it. 5 to 6 races is usually after 5 to 6 races when you really start to notice and improve. So then yeah, I get it. Yeah, good safety rating, but oh, who is leading? Eric Franklin. No. Joshua Wynn. Half of the grid is already dead. Is there any fights? No, no, no. No, no, nope. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Wait, was there something? No. They're all busy fighting the truck. Lap times 150, 154. Qualifying, no quali lap. Go back to start, dude. I just joined the session. How can I go back to start? On the subject of tickets, when Led Zeppelin had their one-off show in the O2 Arena in 2007, it holds about 20,000. They had 20 million tickets applications. What the fuck? '51. It's not terrible though. Like it looks very controlled what he's doing. Not fast by no means, but it at least looks controlled. How do I do automatic camera? Like how can I do that it goes to the most interesting stuff? I've never done that on iRacing. How does that work? Driver list. Helmet. Entries, what? Oh yeah, the name. What? Am I stupid? Ah, hey. Let's do most exciting. I've never done this. I'm first time streamer, first time broadcaster. No, I never do that. You watched them last week. You sent that message on Monday, and I already was typing. Do you want to watch me doing fucking Monza Oval? Then I deleted it again and was like, wait, I did it last week. Why should I do it again? So yeah, next time you can watch. But I always do my setups at like 8 a.m. which is 9 a.m. for you, I think. But yeah, Monza would have been a good way, because I was actually testing out everything to get the biggest or the most top speed out of it. So you could have actually seen me doing setup changes and working for it. It's Monza combined, yeah, it's absolutely crazy. It's next week, yeah. I'm for sure gonna drive a race or two on stream, I think. GT4s at Monza combined, that should be rather interesting. Gonna get myself a bite to eat real quick. Oy, oy, oy. I think TCR is this week, and just Jack wanted to do some races. TCR is also at Monza combined. Oy, oy, oy. Let's see if I can take my... Okay, I'm gonna go quickly grab something to eat, then we do one more race, and then I have to take a quick break, I think. So yeah, see you in a second. I'll leave you with those people. Hopefully some exciting racing. So, did anything happen? Break. Why does Andrea want you to look at my driving? Are the laps too good or what? Does he think I'm cheating? He doesn't. I just got bored last week as nobody replied and you are in front. Me drew the short straw. Okay. What's next week then? Which track is next week? Let me see. No, not Porsche Cup. Portland. Oh, fuck off. No, now Craig, you're not watching that. You are not watching that. Is this gonna be fuck off reset all the time again? Racing has been quite good so far. Are we gonna see an overtake? Oh. Not even fighting it. Next race is in 20 minutes. What is the queue for? Harry Styles tickets. Yeah, right? They're incredibly respectful. And also mindful of like lifting up to not cause any incidents and stuff. Maybe bottom split is too nice and you have to go into like a middle split territory. Okay, race over. Bottom I had a clean race this morning. Yeah, it looks fairly clean. So next time we have to have a look into like maybe second split, or I guess top split somewhere in the middle. Pack. Oh, we have Sean getting to 1,000 I rating again. Congrats, Sean. Joshua as well, getting to 1,000 I rating. And we have... Where's our 100 I rating guy? Wait, where is he?
It doesn't show up as 100 anymore because he gained? Did he gain? No. Where is he? Ah, here. 119 plus 10. Good job, James. Oh. 12 laps down, disconnected. Still got I rating. Did you get the tickets? No. You can see the queue up ahead still. I will not get tickets. But there's still a chance of getting tickets later on at like 2:30, I think. So, who knows? Who knows how to get a bot for this kind of stuff? Maybe someone can help me install a bot so I can immediately be up ahead in the queue. First race anyway then? Yeah. Thanks for the race. How was the race? Wait, let me see. 3.9k. Yeah, I would have at least made it a 4k then. Vicente Aparicio. Pablo Vicente. So many Vicentes. Wait, where's Jacob? Ooh, oh, whoa. Wiped out from 3 cars back at turn 1 on lap 3. See quality times. Javier Sierra on 1. Second, third. Wait, you were at 37 I rating at some point? Really? There's no way, right? Racing again tomorrow? I'm gonna do the next race. From the next race, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Probably drive in the evening again. And then tomorrow morning once again. Tell me your iRacing name. I wanna see your graph. I wanna see your iRating graph. Lenkrad ist noch nicht da. Problem ist auch, bei mir ist die Post überall gerade delayed. Wegen dem Schnee. Weil viel. $37 I rating. 37 to 6k. That's quite the glow up. That's actually quite impressive. 8k soon, let's go for it. Toyota at Nordschleife. Not bad. That's really something. 37. Like I know these people exist, but I never knew that those people exist and then are actually here. Like you can talk to them. That's crazy. Like to even lose that much. Get there. Boy, you do drive quite a lot. almost impossible to go lower, yeah. I mean, we've just seen just one guy with 100 I rating basically being crashed out last and still gaining rating. How many races have I done? I don't even know. Yeah, that's literally what I thought. This will happen first. Oh wow, I did a lot in road as well, in the retired one. I actually didn't think I would be above 1,000 races. What was my worst year? What was my best year? First few years, 165. Then I did race room here, 72 races only. Back to iRacing, then I did race room again. Then I did lots of iRacing. Back to race room, no, Rennsport. Back to Rennsport, back to Rennsport, Rennsport. Streaming. Wait, I've done 114 races already this year. What in the hell? Well, I guess doing like, I don't know, 5 races a day on stream adds up. Ah, look at my graph. Downhill. Alright, I think it's time. Boot up the game. Do some laps. Mr. Rick and driving. Get it. Get one again. Oh, but you know what I'm really looking forward to? Release of Forza Horizon 6. Man, I'm hyped for that game. Gonna be the first game in a while for me. I can just sit back, relax, and play for a bit. Not go insanely crazy competitive. For sure. Depends if I have time on launch day. But yeah, definitely gonna play it. I'm gonna play controller, yes. No, I'm not gonna be sitting in my rig for this game. Unless my brain wants to go way too competitive again and trying to crack some, I don't know, records on that game. Main tip for getting more comfortable and competitive with GT3s. I'm not driving GT3s myself on iRacing, so I can't really say too much about it, but in the end it's watch lap guides, watch people stream it, drive the most possible you can, do races. Because the more you drive, the more you can learn in the end. Beste Sitz, den du jemals benutzt hast? Ich würde sagen, Recaro. Heißt der Recaro Podium? We have a look. Recaro. Ja. This one. Probably the best seat ever. I unfortunately never had it on my rig, but I've tested it. And if I had the money, I would get this one for my simulator. Otherwise, I like this seat quite a lot because it's the only seat I've ever had. But yeah, look at the price. Beautiful. And you get a 3% discount. 3%. Yeah, it's literally one of the best seats you can get also for like real cars. Really good seat. Looks cool, super comfortable, but still sporty. Gives you the support everywhere. Cayman ist aber noch in Ordnung. BMW und Mustang sind ganz schön hart zu fahren da. Okay, let's actually do some laps. And by the way, if I somehow get to place number 1 in the queue, I mean you guys can see it, shout. Like if I'm getting close to 1000 or so, shout. I mean, tickets are gonna be gone anyways, but just in case. Even there's a hole in the bottom, so you don't have to go to the toilet during a quadruple sit. Yep. But there's gonna be another sale of tickets, yeah, later on, and then I'm gonna try again. And probably have to look at some YouTube videos or guides how to put a bot in place to get those tickets. Track Race hat auch so eins, jetzt sieht zumindest so ähnlich aus. Echt? Wahrscheinlich dann auch billiger. Exactly, that's your mission. My mission now is to drive and entertain you, while you also watch the queue count. Wait, no, wait, it's 12:40, that means it's 1:30. Ah no, I actually have time for 2 more races, so this and the next one. But maybe I'm just gonna do this and go for a run afterwards. Why do you mostly prefer the positive brake bias? To keep the rear tires more in a good temperature window. Mit Sitzheizung und Airbag. Okay. Sitzheizung müsstest du umbauen für Kühlung. Hauptberuflich Simracing. Boah. Brake bias is at 51. No overlays from cups. Why? Way too late. Wasn't paying attention.
Don't forget to hit this lap for more fuel.
Let's go. So, which place are we in the queue? 22,000. Cool. Sean Terry. Statsenko. Oh, that's a okayish grid. Uhr Feierabend. Ich habe um 8 das Arbeiten angefangen. Kann ich doch nicht um 12 Stunden aufhören. Moin Kevin, this is open setup. Stack. Yeah, I also expected the softs to be better. But yeah, no one is showing up. What's the soft right now? Is it 4K at least? Probably not. Das stimmt, Shiro. Ich mache auch Coachings, ja. Alle Info für mein Coaching gibt's auf meinem Discord zu finden. Oder auch gerne irgendwo eine Nachricht schreiben, Instagram oder sonst was. Why would people do fucking Watkins? 3.9, yeah. Not great.
I don't know, but on my other tab I'm in queue 150,000, so a lot of people are queuing up. Hey Kyle. Ja. Kappa. This is a queue. When you queue up and then finally get to position number 1, you get free I rating. Like, I think it's 50 I rating you get, but you have to wait a long time. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of Mugello. But then again, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of tracks. Don't take my word for all of that when it's about tracks. Mozart CSRP 2. I should be paid. I should be paid by Mozart by saying their pedals way too often. Maybe I have to give them a text message. Yeah, boys, do you want to sponsor? Sehr fahrbar. Oops, I just got battery low in my headphones. And there's not too faster in 4th gear? No idea. Third feels fine, feels good, but might be. Might have to try it.
Fuck, man. Stupid corner. Yeah, maybe 4th gear would have worked. That's gonna be P5 by the end of qualifying. I don't know, maybe I thought too much about 3rd or 4th gear. Nah. Yeah, already 2nd. Would have been easy pole, man. Yeah, it is what it is. So. I mean, gonna take off the Q. Fuck. Q into 1 to turn 1, exactly. I think it's quite similar, probably, the lap times. But yeah, it's going to be entertaining. The good thing is already, because last race we thought this guy, Vicente, was like very aggressive and very hard to drive against on track. But now, like, this is what I like. It's the first time I ever drove against this guy. I was very careful at the first time because I didn't really know how he acts on track. Is he gonna be super aggressive? Is he gonna be respectful? Is he gonna be disrespectful? And I think with the last race we established that he's more on the aggressive side, driving wise, fighting wise, for sure. But in the end, he's like respectful, so we can race him a bit different this time, or at least I know how to race him now. First race in this car. Well, good luck then to not spin out with the bumps and the jumps. Ah, hey Niklas, good luck. Viel Glück. So, race setups in, let's go. Ja, GT4 streamt? Nee, warum? Wer streamt GT4? He was parking it. I wonder how much rating I get for the win. If it's 12, then I can get to 10.4 in this race. But I kind of doubt it's gonna be 12. Ah, maybe. There's two 8K drivers in this split, so it could be 12. It does not matter, no. I just like hitting like milestones in a nice way, because it would be insanely unsatisfying if I end up after this race with 399, you know. His approach into this corner is so strange. It's also so slow. Why does he do it? He always just gets asked to be rear-ended. Yeah, gonna overtake. Lift and coast for what? It's a sprint race. No, he just approaches this corner that way. I don't know what he wants with that. I mean, he has a slightly faster exit maybe, but he's losing so much time in the entrance. What? Slowdown or what? Best lap for this week, 46.1, I think. Come on. Can I drive away, open up a gap? That was good. $13, nice. Let's keep it that way. What happened to the tickets? We're too far up in the queue. No way of getting tickets. So we try again later for a later date. So hard to shake them off. Just a tiny bit more and then it could work. .3. .4. Fuck. Through it. Grüß dich. I mean, it's only P2 now in my draft. That's it. But I don't think I'll be able to shake him off. Fuck off. This car, man, this bouncing. Oh, yeah, I just took a shit entrance. Wrong line, then it was over. Lucky I didn't spin. Okay, it's second gear for the exit for sure. Should I just randomly try fourth gear now for Lesmo 2? What could go wrong in the race? Penultimate lap. Yeah, I know. Huh? Exit is terrible with that. Yeah, it's gonna be a fight in the last lap. Congrats. Yeah, but he's not close enough to attack, I think. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, second gear seems very good. Also less yeah, tire slip pretty much. Nice. Ultimate iRating goal and why? Ultimate goal would be P1, driver with the highest iRating. While not having a Smurf account, streaming and driving every day. That would be the goal, I think. That would be quite the achievement as well. This was open setup. Good race, Sean. I tried everything to keep you at bay. The maximum iRating, I mean, we can have a quick look. I think Aaron has the highest, I believe. Yeah, Aaron with 1318. So yeah, I mean, even if I would drive 5 races a day, win every single race, this would take me like more than a year. Yeah, I'm way down now. Look, there's I think over 100 now that have it. See? Yeah, 98 drivers now. So 2 more and we have 100 people in 10K. It's quite nuts. Quite insane. 13, 10.4K. Noise. Yeah, not even on page 1. I'm getting there though. Trying to get there. But I have to get to 10.6 and on page 1 again. And that is kind of the goal for this week. Trying to gain as much as possible. Maybe go 10.5 and then maybe 10.6 eventually. But yeah, I mean, with the softs we have right now, that's hardly possible. Like 10 per race. So yeah, like, let's say I do 5 races a day. It takes me 2 days already to only get 100, and then I have to win every single race. Yeah, wait, where is Thomas? Let's check when he started. I mean, back in 2022, he was driving up to 7K already. Then he had his big push from June 2024 to December 2024. That's quite the push. Yeah, June, December, that's quite insane. But yeah, if you have some good pace and back, like if you are at 9K here or at 7K here, you gain so much iRating. And I think it was GT3, like he drove that quite a lot when GT3 was very, very popular in this time frame, I think. But yeah, quite insane. And he's now soon at 12. But just imagine how long it takes, like for me to get to 13. I first have to get to 11, then I have to get another full 10K to 12, and then another full 1,000 to 12, another full 1,000 to 13. Like that would take me years, even with daily streaming, I think. Yeah, I've got a very steep mountain to climb to get there. So, yeah, I would say it's time though now. I'm gonna take a break because in about an hour I have a meeting that I have to attend. So I'm gonna go for a little run. The sun is shining outside, and I hope some of the sidewalks are already free of snow. Otherwise, I might die on my run. Was GT3 Daytona week? Yeah. Yeah, okay, there you can grind a lot if you win races. Alright, let's see. Is streaming. I guess Yuri is streaming. Pablo is streaming, Yuri stream, Lasse just went live. Lasse's also doing Watkins, man. Fuck. Porsche Cup is dead this week. Ja, wir haben über, ja, innerhalb von 24 Stunden fast 40 Zentimeter oder so bekommen an Schnee. Also das war krank. You're planning to grind on Monza? Well, not grind, I'm just doing races. And if I win, good. If not, then not. So yeah, have fun at Yuri's with some GT3. I'll probably be online later again. Let's see. See you later.